Hello. 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 Yeah, it's working. Uh, Start playlist. I remember this song. Of course, I've listened. Yeah, it is on there. Subsonic Voodoo. Well, after yesterday's whole crashing debacle, I searched online for a fix, and I think I might have found one. I had to go in and change some settings on the game itself. Essentially, the game was running on whatever optimizations Windows wanted to run it on. So I went into the actual file itself and changed the optimization from essentially whatever the computer chooses to performance, and then I went and played a couple of maps last night, and finished out the Dragon or Spirits of Fire. Wait, what? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Hold on. But I finished that island, that timeline, and I didn't have another crash. So apparently, from what I was researching, many people are crashing in monoliths, and it's kind of like the same issue that I'm seeing, where get through like one or two monoliths and then it'll crash inside the monolith. Yeah, see, I finished out Spirits of Fire. But anyways, I got it fixed. Hopefully it solves the crashing problem. But NVIDIA Broadcast is still giving me massive problems. They sat there and fought with it for an hour just before stream, hence why I'm going live at 6:54 instead of 6 o'clock when I wanted to go live. Because I couldn't get NVIDIA Broadcast to work. I was getting the same exact error I was getting yesterday. Something about couldn't register a virtual audio device, and like the only solution I could find on there was, or on the forums for NVIDIA, was uninstall and reinstall Windows. I'm like, I'm not fucking doing that for one program. Every other program on my computer runs perfectly fine. I'm not gonna reinstall Windows for fucking NVIDIA Broadcast. But essentially I just kept starting the program and then exiting when it wouldn't work, starting, and after like the 8th or 10th time of doing that, it finally just miraculously started working. There's a few people online that, like I said, have complained about this issue, but literally NVIDIA has given zero response on how to fix it. So either I'm going to have to find a new program to help with noise gating and all of my other microphone stuff, or I'm just gonna have to keep dealing with. I mean, now that I know it's a continuous problem and it wasn't just that one-time thing, like, I'm just gonna have to, like I said, either find a new program, which isn't as easy as it sounds. NVIDIA fixes the fucking problem, which, if going off of every other business that has been going on in the country as of late, not trying to get political or anything, but businesses don't give a shit about quality anymore. They just give a shit about getting every penny that they can out of you. So expecting NVIDIA to fix the problem is like talking to a wall. I don't think it'll ever happen. I think we'll get the newer version of NVIDIA broadcast before they fix this fucking problem. Or three, I just deal with it, and when I start my computer for the day, just sit there and fuck around with it and get it running before, I decide I want to try and stream. So, those are pretty much my options right now. As you can tell, I'm a little annoyed. Because this is the second day in a row that just some bullshit stopped me from wanting to starting my stream at the time I wanted to start it. And the shit's just getting old. I'm sick and tired, and I don't pay for NVIDIA broadcast. It's a free program, so I can only bitch so much. But at the end of the day, I have a NVIDIA graphics card, so I'm giving them some money. Whether it's through the graphics card just bought directly or through a pre-made computer that comes with the NVIDIA graphics card. They're getting my money. So the very least you can do is make sure your shit works right. I mean, we all saw how well they were doing in the stock market. They're doing a hell of a lot better today than they were before, but like, you can't fix that simple fucking problem. Or here's a better idea. How about you QA test your shit before you put it out? And then you probably won't have half these problems. I mean, I think that's a pretty reasonable ask. But like I said, tech companies these days don't give a shit about the quality of their product. They care more about squeezing every dime they can out of you. So, anyways, finally got it running, so now I could get the stream up and running. So, I didn't even see if any new Last Epoch stuff came out today. I wasn't even looking. I was watching a lot of stock videos today and crypto videos because we saw a pretty substantial jump in value on both crypto and the stock market today. So pretty good for everybody who still invests, still has crypto. Wasn't good for everybody, that's for sure. But I should go and pull up the forum for Last Epoch and see if they put out any new info. Today's the 9th. 2 days until the patch notes comes out, right? As I was saying about the crashing in the monoliths, that seems to be, I won't say a pretty regular thing that everybody's having an issue with, or at least not to the extent that I was yesterday. So hopefully change fixes the issue, for one. And two, it explains why on my mage I wasn't seeing the issue, because my mage is not in monoliths yet. My mage is literally at the final boss of the campaign. So yeah, that's why I wasn't seeing it on my mage, but I was seeing it in on my acolyte. It's because I fucked my rotation. I didn't have my Spirit Plague up. I rely on having Spirit Plague up because when I cast Spirit Plague, it gives me initial set of ward, and then every time I hit an enemy that's affected by the plague, it increases my ward. And when I don't do my skill rotation correctly and I skip that, like, that's how I end up getting smoked, or at least my health takes a beating. Yeah. I'm gonna pull up the last epoch forums. See if they added anything. 9 hours ago, Tunes of the Erased Twitch drop campaign. That was back from February, I think. Yeah, February 27th. Nothing new there. Just... Oh, endgame balance itemization updates. Coming last epoch. This come out today. It came out 10 hours ago from the community manager. Avery. Averill. Yeah. Move this over here. There. Take a look at what's coming. Let's see. Yeah, Averell. I'm probably butchering that name. I apologize. Community manager for EHG in last epoch, 10 hours ago. Hello, travelers. Welcome to the third installment of Pre-Patch Hype Week blog posts. We've mentioned some of the new crafting options previously, and today's blog post will dig into all the specifics on the endgame itemization potential waiting inside the new tombs, cemeteries, and woven echoes. We'll also delve more into balance changes beyond the Sentinel overhaul and a few uniques and idols coming with Last Epoch Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, on April 17th. It's 54 pages, I guess. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. Let me see what's actually in here, though. I mean, it's pretty detailed. Oh, wait, never mind. That includes, like, comments and stuff. Let me see. I mean, it's still a lot. I have to just read through it. It's not that long. Okay, endgame crafting additions. We know players love our forge, or more accurately, our crafting mechanic, and in Season 2, the Weaver has blessed us with 6 new endgame crafting methods. Oh, 6. To aid on your journey through Eterra. Set shattering. A battle with emboldened foes bolstered by barrages of burning projectile rages as you break through barricades and beat back mobs to cross the Great Bridge. Once victory is yours and all the enemies have been vanquished, you will find that they fought so hard to protect the Forge of Shattering. Pull up a picture. Okay, we saw this in action in yesterday's interview. That I think his name's Talkative Try did. And they kind of showed us how it worked. Let's see. Here you can shatter your set items for set shards, which can then be used to create reforged set items. Each set item will create a specific set affix based on the set item shattered. For example, shattering Valatria's Storm Downfall Staff would provide 1 to 4 Valatria Storm Downfall reforged shards that can be crafted onto a staff to turn it into Valatria's Storm Downfall Reforged. As with normal affixes, set affixes can be crafted up to tier 5, however, using the new Rune of Havoc, which shuffles all tiers of non-sealed affixes, you have the potential to reach a tier 6 or tier 7 set affix. Okay. Yeah, it just literally turns the item into a set item. Alright. We're right here. But how will these items apply set bonuses? I hear you ask. When an item gains a set affix, and items can only have one type of set affix, it's considered a set item for the purpose of the set bonus, with each set affix providing 2 stats from the specific set item. Remember, like set items, reforged set items are unique enough that they cannot be combined with an actual unique in the Eternity Cache to create legendary items. And it's pretty cool. I mean, the thing is the problem with set items is like what they said yesterday in the interview, that set items are kind of a dead end. We saw this in Diablo 3. Every season, God, my nose itches. Every season you had a set item that you were working towards in your season journey, right? And that was kind of it. Once you got your set items, you get your massive set bonus, then you just, whatever items that you had that weren't set items, you just kind of plugged in whichever you wanted, but it kind of pigeonholed everybody into specific sets every season. So with the idea of crafting set items is a phenomenal idea in my opinion. I think it's a good way to make set items a bit more important. And I'm going to be real with you. I have not used a set item in Last Epoch of any of the characters that I played I never used a set item. There's better items out there. And the set bonuses, to me, the ones that I saw anyways, the items were not substantial enough to warrant using over anything that I can just craft. And this is kind of what I went into yesterday with EHG. Why I think this game has the most potential is stuff like this. No other ARPG out there is even remotely thinking about crafting set items. And this, could be a complete disaster. This could break the game completely, right? Or could have an amazing effect on the game. We don't know. But at least they're willing to try to take the chance. And I'm assuming it's not going to break everything in the game, because you would assume and hope that they would actually be testing and doing QA on all of this stuff. So we just kind of have to have faith. And like I said yesterday, with all the stuff that EHG has been doing, the kind of goodwill that they've had, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt over a company like Blizzard, or, at this point, even GGG. I'm willing to be a lot more lenient with my criticisms when it comes to EHG in the game, because they're doing stuff like this. They're trying to freshen up the ARPG genre, instead of doing kind of what GGG is doing and just kind of reverting back to, how Diablo 2 was. Slow, methodical. Don't get me wrong, there's broken builds in Diablo 2. There's no denying that. But for the most part, the game was extremely slow. And that's kind of what PoE 2 is kind of wanting to be, is a slow-paced, I wouldn't even call it an ARPG. I don't know what you would call it anymore. It's kind of, PoE 2 is kind of moving away from the RPG genre a little too much, in my opinion, but it is what it is. But yeah, this is a great thing, and you never know. If, like I said, if it breaks, then just kind of fix it to where it's more viable, if it's that bad. But I'm kind of hoping that it's not too OP, and just kind of that sweet spot, so that if they do have to make some changes, it's not drastic changes that are going to just break everybody's builds. So hopefully they get it at least close to the bullseye enough where it's only minute changes that need to happen through patches to kind of get it right. But moving on. But how will these items set? Oh, I already read that. Unique enough they cannot be combined. Okay, yeah, we saw that, because legendary items can't be combined. Wait, reforged set items are unique enough that they cannot be combined with actual unique. Yeah. Idle enchanting. This is kind of the one that I'm most excited about, I think, because if you've watched me play for the last couple of weeks, I keep every idol, and I don't know why. Hoarding, whatever you want to call it, I keep every idol that drops, just because you never know. And that's a terrible excuse. But the thing is this game has unlimited fucking stash tabs. So it doesn't matter if I keep everything. It's not like I'm locked into 5 stash tabs. And this is perfect for me, because now I'm able to enchant all of these idols. Let's see here. After defeating the boss in a tomb or cemetery, don't just leave. In the final room, you'll find a woven enchanter, which allows you to enchant class-specific. I don't know if the music's too loud, but I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Where was I? I'll just start over. After defeating the boss in the tomb or cemetery, don't just leave. In the final room, you'll find a woven enchanter, which allows you to enchant class-specific idols. Oh, it's only class-specific. Adorned, grand, huge, large, ornate, with new affixes. Okay, so it's not the generalized ones. It seems like it's only class-specific idols, which, hey, it is what it is. It's better than no crafting and no enchanting on idols. You never know if this is such a hit. They might even, in the future, allow you to enchant regular idols. I mean, realistically, the only thing right now, all of my characters, I'm kind of relying, to my detriment, mind you, kind of relying on my idols to kind of give me a boost in my resistances where I need them. So a lot of my idols that I use are generalized idols for that you can use in any class. But with this ability to enchant on idols, hopefully that will kind of help me steer away from the generalized ones. And obviously, when I get far enough in Monolith in the end game, I'll be swapping those idols out for more class-specific idols, probably. But I'm still early in the Monolith. I haven't even completed all the timelines yet, so we'll see once we get there. Let's see, which allows you to enchant class-specific idols adorned, grand, huge, large, and ornate, with new affixes called enchanted affixes and some Weaver's Touch. It can also be used to re-roll the existing enchanted affixes in Weaver's Touch for Memory Amber. Now, Memory Amber is what drops from the tombs or cemeteries. I don't know if they drop on regular mobs, but I know they drop on bosses. Let's see. Weaver's Touch is consumed like Weaver's Will when slaying enemies to upgrade the idol further. This can upgrade the existing enchanted affix or add a new enchanted affix if there's an empty slot. Another unique property of the enchanted affix is that these will come from a new pool of affixes that cannot be found on idols elsewhere. Unlike standard idol affixes can reach tier 7. Wait, what? Another unique property of the enchanted affixes is that these will come from a new pool of affixes that cannot be found on idols elsewhere, and unlike standard items, can't reach tier 7. Okay. So I mean, I guess it does look like there are some resistances on there, because if you look right here, there's let me just pull up the video or the picture here. There's resistance right there. It's plus 2% physical resistance, but so I'm assuming there is some resistances in there. Seems like they're probably shared affixes. But you never know. I don't. I guess we'll find out in the patch notes maybe what affixes will be available. If not, then we'll just kind of have to figure that out when the game comes out, or season 2. Let's see. Tombs will allow you to use the Woven Enchanter once, cemeteries twice, and some Woven Echoes may allow you to use it up to 4 times. This number applies to each enchant and re-enchant and can be used on different idols. For example, if an altar has 3 uses, player may choose to place an unenchanted idol in and enchant it, then re-enchant the same idol for Memory Amber. This would count as 2 uses of the Woven Enchanter. The player could then place a different idol in the Woven Enchanter and choose to enchant or re-enchant it depending on their wishes. This would consume the 3rd use of the Woven Enchanter available to them. Okay, it's pretty good. You don't have unlimited uses. It's not like there's a Woven Enchanter in your in the town or at what is it, End of Time, that you can just go and just do this whenever you want. You have to run a cemetery or a tomb, which I'm good with. It gives you a reason to run them over and over again. So they're just continuing. I guess they're just making cemeteries and tombs just relevant throughout the thing, throughout the existence of the season, I guess, and beyond. Which, like I said, it's a good thing. Gives you a reason to run them. Once an idol is enchanted, however, re-enchanting it will remove any added enchanted affixes and unspent Weaver's Touch, and grant the idol a new enchanted affix and new Weaver's Touch amount. There's a little GIF. Can't click on it to make it larger, so now I'm not sure what Weaver's Touch is exactly. Like I said, I watched some of the interview yesterday, but I didn't watch it all, and I didn't end up watching it after I finished stream yesterday. But I think what Weaver's Touch is it's the same as Weaver's Will. As you're going along playing, you'll decrease in Weaver's Touch, increase probably your enchanted affixes that are on your idol, if it works like Weaver's Will. It could work differently. I should probably look that up eventually, just so that I'm not doing dumb stuff when the season starts. Already did that. Already read here. Okay, attribute swapping. The observer watches all timelines, and so does the traveler. At Ordain's watch, protect the relic of the observer in the Divine Era from the Osprix encampment in the abandoned tower, and reclaim the fortified Lich's Tower from Imperial forces in the Imperial era. Time travel between the two towers to defeat both armies and take control of the relic of the observer. A powerful artifact that allows you to alter the attributes of your items. Once claimed, you can use the relic of the observer to replace a non-sealed attribute affix, intelligence, strength, dexterity, and attunement with a different attribute of your choosing. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved on the new affix. Wait, what? Replaces the attribute affix on an item with at least one forging potential to another of your choosing. Okay. So I'm assuming this set of gloves has attunement on there, and then you can choose to switch it between strength, intelligence, and dexterity, which is really convenient because I've had some items drop that have had, dexterity when I'm looking for intelligence, and I just either shattered it to get the specific affix shards that I wanted, or I just sold it. And this will allow me to, allow anybody, obviously, to kind of gives you another option with gear that normally you would just, like I said, either shatter or sell. Gives you another opportunity to kind of get what you want on it. The observer's gaze may touch many domains, but life remains in the hands of Eterra. This is why you cannot replace or choose vitality or the all attribute affixes. Okay, so vitality and all attribute affixes are out. Which, I mean, it would be nice if you could put vitality on there. I can understand the all attribute affixes though. But again, vitality's is a generalized stat. Like, every build needs vitality. It's the specific strength, intelligence, dexterity, and even attunement, because that's more of spellcaster affix. These are your core damage affixes, so I can understand why they want that. See, experimental crafting. The Weaver's Web has taken you to the Rune Prison Complex, a fortress from where the imprisoned, exiled mages are temporarily displaced across Eterra. As you infiltrate this complex and open the rune prisons, you will draw the ire of the rune wardens. Defeat them to unlock the very device rune mages use to create experimental items and craft your own. Here you may wield the arcane knowledge that led to some mages being imprisoned and exiled, and replace a prefix with an experimental affix on belts, boots, and gloves. Any items you wish to craft must have at least 2 prefixes through the thaumaturgy device will not interfere. Oh, though the thaumaturgy device will not interfere with the work of other mages. So your item must not have any experimental affixes. God damn. Okay, thaumaturgy device. Use the exiled mage thaumaturgy device to... I'm probably mispronouncing that one too. To replace the prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. Oh, bees. Experimental ward on potion use. Experimental mana on potion use. Experimental traversal cooldown recovery on potion use. Experimental bee on potion use. Looks like you get 5 uses, and it costs 1 forging potential. I wonder if they're going to bump up the number of forging potential on all of the items to kind of compensate for all of these different ways of crafting. I mean, in the late game, you get items that have, 40 plus forging potential. And there's been cases in the end game where I'll max out an item completely, all, 4 affixes, or 5 if you have a sealed one, and still have leftover forging potential. So maybe you won't have to worry about it. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But again, just another way of crafting, which, in my opinion, ARPGs that have several ways of crafting is the way to go. I'm not a huge fan of overly RNG only drop related ARPGs. I like crafting. I think it certainly belongs in ARPGs because kind of your builds are kind of the core of an ARPG, right? And it would just... I don't think it'd be a whole lot of fun if you're just totally relying on a piece of gear to drop every single affix that you want. And then on top of all of that, like upgrading those specific affixes, like it may take you half a season to get the one item to drop that has all of your affixes. And then you use your forging potential to say upgrade those specific ones, and maybe they just... I wouldn't say bricks the item, but what if you hit one upgrade and like all of your forging potential's taken? It's like, well, then that, that gear's kind of bricked because all of your other affixes, can't be upgraded any farther. So you just spent half a season to get that one item to drop, and then on top of that, it finally drops and it bricks because you can't upgrade it anymore, or you can't upgrade gear at all. That would be terrible. So like I said, I'm glad they're adding a lot more crafting techniques to this game. Let's see, rerolling. Where was I? Oh, quality does not go unnoticed either. The chance of higher tier experimental affixes or affix outcomes increase with the combined prefix tiers. If their prefixes are exalted, tier 6 or 7, then they contribute much more to the chance for a higher tier outcome. Okay. Tier affix. So the higher tier affixes you have, the higher tier experimental affix you'll get. Okay, rerolling uniques. Finally, the unique you have always wanted drops, but fate has not been kind when it comes to the implicits and affixes attached to it. This is exactly what I was just talking about. A feeling of strife washes over you. Why even bother taking this item now? It's not the first time this happened either. Fear not, traveler. The Weaver provides it as long as you offer it first. Find yourself a gauntlet of strife, woven echo, and prove your worth by defeating a series of bosses and their champions in order to access the sacrificial altar. So like a boss rush. That's pretty cool. Here you can sacrifice one copy of any unique, legendary, Weaver's Will, or set item to reroll all the implicits and affixes on a matching item. They kind of showed us this, I believe, yesterday, and I think they showed this in action in previous like interviews. They kind of showed how this works, where you, like right here, they're both the same item, and this is the one that you want to reroll. You put the same item in the sacrifice. It destroys this item, but rerolls the implicits and the affixes on this one. Where was I? I read here. Here you can sacrifice one copy of the unique legendary Weaver's Will or set item to reroll all the implicits and affixes on the matching item. The sacrifice item must, at minimum, meet the potential of the item you wish to reroll. For example, to reroll a unique with 2 legendary potential, the sacrificed item must either have at least 2 legendary potential, or if offering a legendary item instead, at least 2 different legendary affixes for it to be considered a worthy sacrifice. Okay. So you just can't get like a lowball version of the item and throw it in there to sacrifice to reroll. Which again, I don't mind. They're still giving you a chance to reroll the item, so it's not just like useless to you. Travelers should know that while the legendary potential of Weaver's will be preserved, all affix ranges, including unique, implicit, and legendary, are rerolled. So it's just the ranges. You're not changing the affixes, which, I mean, makes sense because I'm pretty sure I know all uniques have the same affixes anyways. So it doesn't make sense that they would change what the affix actually is. It just changes the ranges. This will not change the tier of legendary affixes, only reroll the ranges within the tiers. Okay. So the tier stays the same, it's just the range within the tier. Legendary crafting potential. See the turtle of enormous girth. On his shell he holds the earth. Through her web, find this legendary creature for legendary crafting opportunity through the open sea, though the open sea is filled with wonder and danger. That's actually pretty cool. Giant turtle. See, objects in the Farsight turtle concept art may appear smaller than they are. What's this picture? Woven potential. Offer your legendary potential to the weaver to reforge or consume according to her design. Once you place unique items with at least 1 legendary potential into the transmuting gem, you can take your choice at rerolling the amount of legendary potential each item has. For each item, the new legendary potential is rolled the same way as legendary potential of a freshly dropped unique of that type. So think carefully and pray the weaver blesses you. However, should the weaver forsake you and fail to grant your item any additional legendary potential, all legendary potential in the item will be taken by her. To thank you for the offering, the weaver will gift you rare shard for each legendary potential taken. They showed us this yesterday on the interview as well, where if it failed, it literally just dropped like, I think it was like 6 or 8 legendary affix shards. Just dropped them on the ground right there next to the what's it called again? What the hell is it called? It doesn't even really say. The woven potential mechanic, I guess. We'll just call it that. Here we go. All is not lost, though, as uniques with 0 legendary potential may be given to a nemesis in the place of the egg if they're forgotten to try and gain back legendary potential. Okay. So they're not completely useless. If the legendary potential is taken, you can use the egg from the nemesis, which if you watched my stream yesterday, we got one. And kind of replace it to get your legendary potential back. I like how they're kind of avoiding bricking items completely, which I love that. In Diablo 4, when they first started to kind of lean into some crafting, you so easily bricked items. It was so annoying. I don't even really care for any sort of bricking in a game. Like, I know it's, I don't want to say it's necessary, I guess, but I mean, when you brick the item, it's just completely useless to you. We already have, bricking in this game anyways. Um, like when you're trying to delete specific or remove specific affixes from items, and you burn too much potential, it's you just brick that item. So we already have a pretty extensive bricking mechanic in the game, so I don't really think we need to add any more. Okay, Rune of Weaving. We know that having the right gear can be an integral part of not just surviving all the Atera throws at you, but progressing on your path to save it, which is why unequipping that carefully crafted 2x T7 exalted weapon to see what the Weaver might bless you with can be a tough choice. Enter the Rune of Weaving. You'll be able to place an item in your forge with this rune, where it will take each swing of the hammer as a swing or firing of your weapon of choice and transform some amount of the current Weaver's Will or Weaver's Touch on your gear or idols into additional affixes or upgrade existing affix tiers. Rune of Havoc. You finally see it. Your loot filter has been emphasized, or even emphasized it, because it has the affix you want. The exalted item you need it dropped, you pick it up, T5, T5, T6, T3. The one affix you want it to be T6 or higher is T3, and you don't have the shard to craft it. But what you do have is a few runes of Havoc. With this rune, you can shuffle the tiers of non-sealed affixes on an item with each other, guaranteeing at least one changed tier. The rolls of the affixes within their tiers are preserved, even if their tier doesn't change. Also, to prevent the rune from being wasted, you will not be able to use this rune on an item if all non-sealed affixes share the same tier, so you can't accidentally use it and just kind of waste it. Another way to use the rune is by taking the super rare affix you only have a few of, for example, level of meteor craft, or at level of meteor, craft it as a tier 1 onto an item with another tier 7 affix, and then use the Rune of Havoc. That level of meteor could very well turn to a tier 7. That's pretty cool. I've run into that a couple times where I'll have an affix on a piece of gear, and I don't have any of the shards for that specific affix, which means I can't change out that affix by using a what is it? Hold on. I just got kicked out of the game. Oh, what happened? There we go. What was I saying? Oh, I can't remove or change that using the not the rune, but the other ones. Why am I drawing a blank on a lot of this shit? Because you need to actually have the shard in order to change it, or to use that specific. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think of the name. I can't think of the name. Glyphs. Jesus. The glyphs. You have a glyph that you can use to change an affix, but in order to use the glyph, you have to have a corresponding shard of the affix that's already on the gear. If you don't have those, then you can't use that glyph. The only thing you could possibly do is use a rune of removal, but then you risk removing one of the other ones, that the other affixes that you wanted to keep. So this kind of allows you to move the affix, the tiers around, and you could possibly get your tier 1 affix that you don't have any other shards for. You could make that a higher tier, and then possibly move that lower tier to an affix that you have plenty of shards on, so you can craft and upgrade that specific affix. Again, another good change in my opinion. Already read all of this. Rune of Redemption. You pick up the exalted item. It's triple tier 7. You have been blessed. When you read the affixes, one of those 3 is decent, but the others, you wish they were anything else. After all, you really don't need minion-focused affixes. If only you had a way to redeem this item. Change the non-sealed exalted affixes on an item while preserving the affix tiers and roles within those tiers. The new affixes are randomly chosen from the same pool as those that can naturally spawn on that type of item when dropped from a regular enemy. Wait, so this change all of them? No, a specific one. Randomly changes the exalted affixes on an item into different affixes. Does not change the tiers. Also, affixes can only be changed to the ones can spawn on this item regularly. It changes all of the exalted affixes on the item. It seems like that's what it does. That seems a bit risky. But again, we'll see when the game comes out. See how well it works. I'm not going to read through all of these. These are all kind of individual changes. Word retention. I guess I'll just list off what they're changing. A boss ward. Player balance changes. Ward retention. Ward decay threshold. Ward per second. Health and endurance. Added health. Buffs to health regeneration. Okay. Added health. Rings and relics can now spawn with new hybrid health affix. Nice. Increased health regen. Suffix will spawn now in helmets, body armor, belts, rings, and relics. As of Season 2, it will no longer spawn on gloves. For legacy players, existing gloves with the affix will remain as they are, but will no longer be upgradable in the forge. Oh, that sucks. I forgot, I completely forget about the legacy players, and because I play seasons. I don't play the eternal characters or whatever you want to call them. I literally start every new season, so I tend to forget about the legacy players and how stuff affects them. We also have a few other changes related to health, which we've detailed below. Extra potion slot and potion health. Potions now heal 50 plus 1 per level. Okay. Global damage over time. Looks like individual skills. Uniques. Again, I'm not going to go through all of them. I'll just kind of show them, I guess. Tolmat's Incorrect History of Eterra. Sir Tolmat is one of the most well-regarded historians to document the history, flora, and fauna of Eterra, allowing us to view the world as they saw it, as very few get the chance to. That's not to say that they viewed the world was entirely correct. This offhand catalyst gives an off-piste look at the history of Eterra, summoning a historical accurate minion from a random era of Eterra to join you on your journey. Brewmaster's Buckle. Outro. Thank you for joining us today. We couldn't have made Last Epoch what it is without each and every one of you, without your support, feedback, and love of ARPGs. We look forward to continuing our journey, take Eterra to greater and brighter heights. If you're interested in hearing more about the Season 2 itemization changes, you can watch ESG's founder and game director Judd, creative director Ross, and game designer Carve on Talkative Tries podcast here. And there is a link to that podcast that they had yesterday. Again, it was pretty good. It showed a lot of stuff. So if you haven't watched it yet and you're interested, go check it out. We've still got plenty to come this week, though, so keep your eyes out for the quality of life, dungeon improvements, and more post, followed by the one we know you're all waiting for, the full patch notes for Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, on April 11th. So 2 days, less than 2 days, we'll get the full patch notes. You can also watch several of EHG's team on an upcoming podcast with Aaron Action RPG and Frosty LeBrew on Friday at 1 p.m., where they'll be talking in depth about what's coming in Season 2. Thank you again, travelers, and safe journeys through Eterra. Yeah, I mean, they laid out a lot of information in here. I'll probably read through this in its entirety later. I'm not going to do it on stream because I want to get back to playing the game. But, let's see. But yeah, pretty cool. Some good changes. I'll go up here and use the waypoint. Actually, let me take a look. I got 11,000 prophecies. Do I have? Let's grab some more prophecies while I'm up here. No point in wasting, time, I guess. Unique rings. I'll grab that one. Buttons. Reroll. Unique master weapon. They really don't like giving me wands. There we go. Age of Winter timeline. Death of boss. So take this one. Armor. What we got here? I do need a helm. So it's probably a good idea to grab that. And just about out of those. I guess we'll go down here. Get it back up. I forgot I was gonna take my pets off because they literally don't do anything. Just more shit on the screen. I mean, they're cool looking and everything, but I just kind of wish they had some sort of function other than just taking up space on the screen. It would be nice if they just, like, you know, picked up gold or something. That's true. You get, like, is there, like, a free pet in the game that you can get, or is pets only, like, microtransactions or founders packs? 'Cause, I mean, obviously, if there was a function to the pets other than just pure cosmetic, then you don't want to lock them behind a wall like a founders pack or microtransaction, because it's, you know, obviously a pay to win mechanic. But if there's free pets available in the game, I don't see why you couldn't make pets have a more functional mechanic with them. Like I said, even if it's just to pick up like gold and shards, that'd be pretty cool. More of a convenience thing, pay for convenience, but in my opinion, pay for convenience is pay to win. Just the way it is. beacon. It's funny. Yesterday after I got off, after I finished streaming, and I figured out the crashing issue. Played my mage off stream because, like I said yesterday, I don't like to play characters or any of my characters that I start on stream. I don't like playing them on stream. I like to show the entire playthrough of that specific class on stream. So I switched to my Rune Master Mage. We got all the way to the final boss of the campaign, and she fucking smoked me. I had my physical and all of my elemental resistances maxed out. I think my necrotic is like 67, but my poison was only like 30% or something like that. Yeah. I think I didn't even get to her like second phase. So I gotta fix some resistances on that one. We squeeze out some more DPS. Clicked off screen. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there's a set item drop back there. That's kind of funny because it was the opposite for this character. I'm not gonna lie, this character, this class and build has been pretty smooth sailing through both the campaign and Monolith so far. Knock on wood. Probably just jinxed myself before I get smoked here. I wanted to get through the entire initial runs of each of the monoliths before I do respec. Let's switch to more endgame build. Oh, look at that. It gave me the helm. That's the exact one I needed right there. Guess it was a good idea to take those prophecies. Gotta make some room now. That. I keep that. That's a good base to build on. It's got 20 forging potential. I can get rid of that. Pretty good base. Okay. Damn, I gotta make room. Keep that down. Two 13, 10, and 11. 2 13, 10, and 11. Belt and an amulet.
Yes.
Prismatic gaze. I already got one of these. Oh, give me 2. I didn't realize that. Get rid of these set items and uniques that I'm not gonna use. There you go. I don't really need that. Critical strike multiplier. Keep all of these. I'm gonna go grab extra rewards from that. this? General. Make it red. Put the keys in there. Go here. I have all the bases for my endgame build. The boots, though, I think boots. I need to be level 85 to equip the boots that I want. So I can either try and spec into my endgame Warlock, which I'm going to be doing the Torment Warlock. Just try to find a pair of boots that will work until I hit level 85, or just, I don't know, I might actually hit 85 before I finish the initial run through of the monoliths. I doubt that'll happen, but you never know. All of these last 3 timelines are all level 90, so. Oh, an exalted lizard. Good? Yeah. No exalteds. Well, I mean, it drops some, but they're just not what I'm looking for. To do is I need to run into another nemesis that has an egg so that I can put one of those legendary helmets in there. That would be fantastic. It's a unique, not legendary, but you know what I'm saying. Well, I gotta add some more songs to my playlist. Playlist is... how many songs we got on here? 75. But I feel like it plays through the entire playlist like 5 or 6 times in a 5-hour play session. I should probably go back on Upbeat, find some more songs to add to it. And their library of songs is pretty limited, obviously for copyright reasons. And I don't just want to play copyrighted songs on my stream. I know there's some streamers out there that have figured out ways to do it, but I just don't want to take the chance. So, Upbeat seems to be the more reasonably priced. Website that I can get a decent amount of songs on. I mean, don't get me wrong, their library's pretty big, but it's not. There's no mainstream songs on there. Really like Upbeat kind of does what Chill Hop does, where they have in-house musicians that make all of their music, which allows them to copyright their own music, and they only ever have to deal with their own music, which is probably pretty convenient for them. Not gonna lie, they don't gotta pay huge amounts to get licenses to all these different songs. It allows them to charge like a reasonable price. They pay like $7 or something a month for Upbeat. There's different tiers, obviously. I have the basic tier. I do like the music on here. I was doing old playlist was I was going through Chill Hop, which they're free. All you gotta do is just sign up as a creator on their website, and then obviously cite the website properly on the your channel, and you can just use all of those songs you want. But they only really have lo-fi, and I really like lo-fi. Most lo-fi is like slow paced, which just kind of feels weird listening to lo-fi while blasting through maps, because it's so slow paced. But so that's why I switched to Upbeat, to get obviously more upbeat songs, no pun intended. And 27 out of 28 is good enough. Ooh. Actually, I think I want to go for this Exalted Amulet over here. Yeah. I'll go for this Exalted Amulet. And either go down here and grab this unique or set relic. I don't really need a unique or set relic though. I may just go down here to this other beacon. There's a beacon up there too. Maybe just go up there to that one. But the farther away from the center of the timeline, the more stability you get. So, and chances are I'm gonna fill up the stability bar and be able to fight the timeline boss before I get to that beacon down there. So. there's a nemesis right there. But I think I have, I already have gear in there. That I empowered previously. It's not even shit I'm gonna use. It's crazy. That's why I usually banish them. Damn, you almost got me a couple of times there. I think the third wolf grind I've gotten in a row, right? I know the gold, but just to get something else. I also decided that my first character is going to be solo self-found hardcore. I think I'm gonna run a hardcore character because there's no real reason not to, I guess. Since the character dies, it just gets transferred to the core league. We'll still have the same challenges on it, so it'll still be solo account found. I'm not running solo character found on any of my characters next season. I totally regret that, 100%. Because my acolyte has picked up a pretty crucial unique helmet to my mage build, but I can't move it over to my rune master because that my mage is solo character found, and none of my acolyte here is solo character found, whereas my mage is solo account found. I just kind of screwed myself over. And the penalty to switch, it's pretty steep. Like, you lose everything in your stash, you lose all of your crafting materials, and all of your gold. And it's just like, goddamn. You only get the shit that's in your inventory and what you got equipped. Yeah. Plus, I need to save as much gold as possible for when I do my
Yes.
respec.
Take care. Yes.
I got 134 of these. I'll start buying more of these runes of shattering if I drop below 100. There's no point in continuing to spend gold on them when I don't really need to. Like I said, I need to save my gold for when I respec. The respec won't be crazy expensive, I think. So I'm using a lot of the same skills. Just how the tree's set up. Slightly different. God damn. effects and passives as well. Let's see. The Torment Warlock uses Spirit Plague, Chthonic Fissure, Transplant, and Profane Veil. So uses 4 out of the 5 skills. So like I said, it won't be too difficult or expensive, I think. That part is going to be getting the gear and the mana regen. I could see the mana regen for that build being a absolute nightmare. So bad though, because I'll have Plague, which helps with my mana regen. But kind of solved my mana regen issue that I had with this build before. I was burning way too much mana.
That is too much.
But also, like, if I mess up my rotations. Wow, that's a different scepter. Yeah, if I mess up my rotation, my mana regen kind of gets fucked. I'm over here first because I want to grab some of the stability. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Maybe. False alarm. Go pick it up. Oh. What the hell was that?
Yes.
The boardsman fallacy. Don't need that. Don't need that. Colnivar's claim. It's lightning. Don't need that either. Snowdrift. Oop. Yep, I need to get to 85 to use Citadel boots. I can go. Keep that. I can go. Increased cast speed's a good one. Keep both of those. Keep that. Keep both of those. I'll probably break that one down though. Keep that. Break that down. Break that down. Sell that. Sell that. I think I need either of those. Okay, I was gonna break this one down. This one. Break that one down. Keep everything else. Dude, where the hell's my phone? On to the next one. We get some good amulets. Oh, egg. We need an egg. We need to put that positive energy out there so that I can upgrade one of those helmets. Holy shit, I should have called it. I should go play the lottery right now. I could probably win big. Or at least win my money back. Alright, let's see. Hopefully it upgrades it. With some, say, max legendary potential would be nice. Ah, damn it. You will not get this item back until you challenge and defeat the nemesis. Empowering it will not grant you the item back until you challenge it next time. It's fine with me. As long as I don't die while doing it, goddamn. What are the chances of that happening? Once for an egg. It's granted. I feel sorry for me because of all the crashes I had yesterday. I missed out on. Ooh, forget that. I probably could have. It would have been perfectly fine. I don't want to because I am a hoarder. That is what hoarders do. I am a digital hoarder. Not so much in real life, thank God. I try to keep my physical possessions to a minimum. I have like 6 t-shirts, 2 pairs of jeans, 2 pairs of basketball shorts. Funny enough, I have way more pajama pants and sweatpants than any other article of clothing. It's actually crazy how well this leveling build is held up. Even through monoliths. The only mobs that I've run into that kind of make me nervous are the Nemesis, because God, they fucking hit hard. Other than that, I've been able to kind of get through everything pretty easily, including timeline bosses. I mean, there's been a couple of times where it's like, damn, if I'd stood there 1 second longer, I'd have been fucking cooked, but nothing like I'm worried about getting 1 hit, which is good. 32, what was that? 15 and 32. 15 and 18. 15 and 18, 15 and 32. Let's do this one, because it just, there's way more stability on this side of the timeline. Okay, correction. I don't have to worry about getting 1 hit as long as I don't fuck my rotation. But exiled modes down here. Be nice if it was a Nemesis. But I'll go up here, grab some. Oh, there's an nemesis over there. We're gonna go out of our way to grab that. It's kind of funny because yesterday I was running monoliths. Like, I saw a lot of nemesis, but very few exiled mages. And it sucked because all of my prophecies were kill exiled mages. So let's clear everything out of here and see how the nemesis is a bit strong, especially after empowerment. Alright. Let's see what we got. It's not bad. I could definitely use some legendary potential. The 24 to 32. Go down here, kill the charge the beacon. Oh, it's a beacon, so I should be able to get the rest of my most of the rest of my stability from this. So damn, I'm getting shit for stability from this. I guess beacons, enemies that spawn from beacons don't have your bonus stability. What's that? Yeah. Go over here, grab some more of this. Flipping these clothes on the ground are dropped of some kind. Fucking cool Diablo 4 Labyrinth. Give me a fucking complex. Okay, maxed out the stability.
Yes. Take care.
Let's do this one first, and then that one down there. And I think that should give me over the final leg of the timeline. And go kill the boss and move on to the final timeline before I take on what's his nuts, Abra. I think his name is. What's that item? Loot Wizard. God damn it, man. So many set items. I was clicking on the spider like it was the frickin' shrine. Oh shit, something hit me hard. It's even with my shrouded parent. What the hell? Something's hitting hard. The modifiers aren't even anything crazy. I was thinking maybe I had a fire on it. It was just like bypassing my resistances or something, but I'd say no, I'm running out of room. Oh, Nemesis. This should be. I think I have to collect my items on this one. I don't think I have another Empower. Okay. Challenge it. Damn, I really wouldn't give me anything extra for it though. Give me dodge rating. Here's what it is. I got another helm to throw in another egg if I find it. Stability. Over there. here. What am I really looking for on that? I want curse, spell damage, and necrotic resistance. Well, that one's worth keeping. That one's worth keeping. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ooh. Never mind, it's not worth it. Critical strike multiplier. This one is worth it, and it's a T7. Wait. I didn't need that one. Or that one. I forgot I wasn't in the shop. So I'm just putting shit in here. Don't think I need anything else here. Okay, so let's break these down. I want to break that one down. Give me some of 4 critical strike multiplier shards. Nice. Anything else? Break that down for cast speed. Didn't even get any. Recovery time. I don't need any of those. I think that's about it. No, there's critical strike multiplier there. 5 of them, nice. I'll take that mana regen. Nah, I think that's it. I think I sell the rest of it.
Take care.
Shit, I completely forgot about my coffee. For those watching on YouTube, I do have YouTube chat up if you'd like to chat, but um, I typically, the reason why I started streaming on YouTube in multi-stream is because I got tired of uploading my VODs from Twitch to YouTube, and now that multi-streaming is much easier than it used to be. Multi-streaming, I can kind of completely bypass uploading my VODs. Because it used to take me like a couple of hours after stream to upload my VODs, because I would literally have to download them from Twitch, and then I would have to turn around and upload them to YouTube, which took fucking forever. It was a whole bunch of extra work, and by doing it this way, I never have to worry about uploading my VODs anymore. I did run into an issue last week though, where my stream got dropped or something, and it ruined my entire like YouTube VOD. It was nothing but the VOD turned into a 16-minute video with just a green. It was just super weird. And so that's the only trouble I've actually run into while multi-streaming on YouTube. It was really slow there for a while. I get like 50 or 60 megs download. So it was good. But I got that kind of fixed. Knock on wood. Hopefully that's not an issue, but I do live in LA, and internet in LA fucking sucks. I don't know if it's internet in LA or if it's Spectrum in LA. Because I watch other streamers who live in LA that have Spectrum, and they tend to run into the same problems I do. So I think it's a Spectrum issue. It's kind of crazy because I was running into internet issues before, and kept having maintenance come out and check it, but they could never really find anything wrong with it. Except the first time they came out, they said, "Oh, your modem and router are out of date, so we'll get you new ones." So they replaced my modem and router, and it worked for like a week. I was getting like really good speeds, pretty consistent signal. I wasn't really dropping. And then after a week, it was like right back to the same shit that was happening before. Because for some reason, like the stability of the internet, at least Spectrum, is really, really fucking bad. So it ended up going right back to the same problem, and I got sick and tired of it. And I kept getting the runaround whenever I called Spectrum. So I just went out and I bought a new router. And that seemed to fix the issues again for a little while. Didn't like completely stabilize the signal. So it's still running into like fluctuations. But it wasn't nearly as bad as it was before. And now it's like every couple of days I have to restart my router because I'm only getting like 40 or 50 megs down and like 11 megs up. 11 megs up is enough to stream. It's even enough to multi-stream. It doesn't give you a whole lot of room to, if it fluctuates too much, it's going to drop what you need to stream. That's why the stream drops, or will drop every now and then. But also I noticed that there's certain times during the day where the internet just dies on me. It's like an everyday thing. Like around midnight, every night, the internet just hits all over itself. So I try not to, like, I try to finish my stream around like 10:30 and not get too close to midnight, because I don't want that same shit to happen again. Like I said before, calling Spectrum, they just give me a fucking runaround. It doesn't help that the apartment complex that I live in, like, because I was looking at possibly getting something else. Like, I was looking at Frontier Fiber. Unfortunately, the apartment building that I live in, I think they have a contract with Spectrum so that you can only get Spectrum internet in the building, which I think's a load of shit. It's like my building manager kind of gets to decide what fucking internet I get. I think that's kind of crap, but I mean, it is what it is. There isn't really anything I can do about it, unfortunately. So I just make do with what I can. I don't think I need to click on any of these, but just in case, I won't have to come back. Oh, that's friendly. Without getting any bonus stability, I could just go do the objectives. Oh shit. Seriously, do I gotta go all the way back to the beginning? God damn it. Oh. That's the key. Maybe I shouldn't put the other helm in an egg. Maybe I need to get I need to get legendary potential on one. Damn. Maybe I should just use my prophecies to get look for more legendary helms to get the get one with legendary potential. To get one to drop that already has legendary potential, because I think I need at least 2 legendary potential.
Take care.
Damn, which one of them?
Take care.
Void Scarred Archive. But can't believe I just face tanked that shit. That was gonna melt me. We got a loot lizard down here. Oh, it's an exalted one. Don't wanna let that one go. Oh shit! Look at all of them. A lot of runes, glyphs. Yeah, we can get a whole lot of gear out of it though. There's so many loot lizards that spawn on these maps that I think should be a little bit more picky with which ones I go after. I'm not sure which ones actually drop what. I know green ones drop set items, purple ones drop exalted items. I think there's a gold and a yellow one. Assuming the gold one drops uniques, maybe? But Maybe the government just dropped guards. Prophet of pain, or prophet of ruin. I don't want to stand in there. These eggs are like hatching or some shit. Beat this guy again. Defending. He turned into something last time, right? During the campaign. So that big ass unique. This should have plenty of room for, because this is the timeline boss fight. Chambers of Ruin. In this timeline, last refuge has fallen to the void. Elder Gaspar has lost hope and betrayed the survivors. Little is left of him but a husk of despair. Isn't he the one that we literally just saved? Probably not a good idea to stand directly in the middle where I take damage from all three. Oh. Ghost guard drop rate, and gloves. Oh, glove shards. Probably skill. I need Sonic Fissure. The Faint Veil shards. So we're gonna go with the skill shards. Boom, 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 boom. To the final timeline. Damn. Let me go back here, sell off all my loot. Then actually I'm gonna take a quick break after that. I need to get up, stretch my legs, get some food. Gaspar's Insight. chance. Minion damage, trash. Cast speed, that's a good one. Nah, I need that. 18, 14, that one can go. We'll break this one down. I still got 143. We're good. Break this down. We're gonna keep these two. Throw these two in here. See, I got, oh god, I got a bunch of Temporal Sanctum keys, so I just need the gear to be able to run Sanctum to get my legendaries. Let's see. You're on the Age of Winter. This is the final one. Like I said, I am going to take a quick break, stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to turn the music up, so mind your ears. I am back. Got my dinner. Is it working? Yeah, it seems like my microphone's working. Last one. Feels like it's taking forever to get here. Let's see, we got rings, maces, which are fucking useless to me. Runes, shards, glyphs. This will go this way. Slay all 3 patrolling gold elementals. I answered that end. I forgot what color was green. Monolith gear. Oh, yo, what the? Oh, it's one of the gold elementals. Probably a good thing I had some ward up there. God damn, he hits hard. We'll go up and around. Layout's not too bad. It's pretty straightforward. I feel like I'm gonna get almost all stability by the time I get to the end of the objective. God damn it, man. Or maybe not. It's I think it probably comes back around. At least I hope it does. I really hate backtracking, but some of these map layouts you kinda have to. Unfortunately. We'll say though, they're not nearly as egregious as some other ARPGs that are out there when it comes to having to backtrack. Think about it.
You know I'm gonna spill this shit on my shirt.
Look at that, another egg. Guess it was just that poison nemesis that was hitting that hard. Could we get some legendary potential in that next one? Oh, day 93. See. Safe. Seems like it. Oh, fucking space laser. It'll melt me so fast. Is there only 2 of them? I thought there's 3. Wait. 8 more stability to grab though. I can't jump over there, can I? No, I don't think I can. One more. One more. Best over here. Hopefully there's something good in it. Yeah, not really, but I don't need to do any more.
You got a wand over there to the right. I work my way over there. And it's just right here in the front. Pretty good timing. Armor and necrotic resistance. God damn it. Well, that sucks. Back to the old drawing board. I mean, they're not completely unusable. So, I'll keep them. But it's definitely not the roll that I wanted. this. Chill out. Indoor voices. Here, kill this guy. Ooh, 200 gold. I haven't looked. What's my gold at now? $739,000. Two of them that have fucking space lasers. Right next to each other. That's pretty dirty. Three more stability. I really wish, and this goes for like any ARPG with kind of objective mapping system, that if you complete the objective, like all the mobs should make their way towards you. Or like the remaining mobs. I feel like that could be a thing. Because if you don't want all of, like, Last Epoch, for example, if you don't want the extra stability, then you can just open the portal and leave. But like me right now, I'm going through the initial run of the Monolith, so I'm just trying to get all the stability that I can so that I can do the objective echoes. It would make it so that I don't gotta chase all of the mobs across the map, which would be convenient. I think I said the same thing about Diablo 4 with dungeons. And it doesn't really hurt any players that are trying to not full clear or get stability. Because like I said, you could just portal out as soon as you complete the objectives and you don't even have to worry about it. But I guess it isn't so bad in this game because the maps aren't fucking humongous. So it's not so bad moving across the maps. And you got pretty good move speed. But it's still kind of annoying. And honestly, once you get to a certain like stage in the end game anyways, I don't think you really are full map clearing anyways. Unless you're looking for like Nemesis or exiled mages.
Like this one up here. Yeah, it didn't really give me anything extra. That sucks though. I didn't need either one of those added affixes. I think this is a unique lizard. Color looks a bit more gold, and yeah, this one's unique. I wonder if seals count towards your stability. I know beacons don't. Or maybe seals do. I'll go up there and test it. Oh yeah. Seals count towards the bonus stability, it's just the beacons that don't. They end up giving me like 3. Oh shit, wrong one. God damn it. Oh shit. Definitely want that. God damn it. Too bad it's on the wrong gear. Son of a... Come on, give me 5 shards. 1 fucking shard off of T5? That's annoying. How many of those shards do I even have? CH. What is a CH? Chthonic. The hell is it? I don't even know how to spell it. Have it. Oh, it's down here. Here, just look at the skill. CHTH. CH. That's 6. What else do you need? More of those as well. Yeah, it's close enough. I'm not gonna sit there and run all over the frickin' portal. Map, whatever you want to call it. And I spared my shirt today.
Yes.
Aaron's will. Damn, if I'd went necro, this would have been a good one. Don't need that. Or that. Or that. The. It's only got 14 potential. Multiplier and elemental damage. And it's got 29 forging potential. I'll hold on to that. Cast speed, mana regen. That shared one. I'll break these two down. Same with that. I don't need that. Break that one down. Let's see. Just gonna keep that one and break this one down. Nice, 5 shared shards. Break this one down. Fatals. Here. This belt too I could have put in there. But it's got one legendary potential. I don't want to waste it. So I'm probably going to run how many do I need on there? Or how many do I want on there? Yeah. I'm definitely gonna need more than one legendary potential. Thing is if I put this in an egg, will it make it a legendary or will it increase the legendary potential, I wonder? I don't think I've put any. I put these two in there, hoping that they would give me legendary potential, but it doesn't seem like if you put a regular unique with no legendary potential in an egg, it's not going to give you back the legendary with, or the unique with legendary potential. It doesn't seem like that it does that. So I don't know if I want to risk it. I mean, I guess I could just look it up. Where's the fun in that? Let's see. Oh shit, that's a good one. And it's got elemental resistance on it. Definitely keeping that one. That one can go. What the? Oh, I should caps lock instead of shift. 22 forging potential. Gotta be pretty close to having all the gear that I need to respec. I mean, I got so many good bases to craft on. It's just a matter of hitting level 85 for my boots. And finishing this initial run of the monoliths. Look at that. Can't see shit. Prophecy fulfilled. Oh, it gave me an amulet. Nice. Not a very good one. Does have 33 forging potential though. Now what I wanted to do is look 10,437. Damn, I'm fucking rubber banding too. I still haven't hit 8 yet. I still need 52,116. Like, what exactly? Oh, what the? You gain favor when slaying enemies or completing quests. Spend favor in the observatory to increase your reputation and rank. Unlocking rewards. A small amount of reputation is gained while slaying enemies or by completing quests. Each rank increases favor gained by 5%. So completing. Spend favor in the observatory to increase your reputation rank, unlocking rewards. A small amount of reputation is gained while slaying enemies and completing quests. So you don't get any reputation for completing prophecies? Well, that kind of sucks. It feels like something... I feel like you should get reputation for completing prophecies. I mean, I feel like I've been on level 7 for like 3 days now. I mean, I played 5 hours a couple days ago, and then I only played like 3 hours yesterday because all the fucking crashes.
Such a good song. And it's already 10 o'clock. It doesn't help. I had to start my fucking stream late again, man. That shit's so annoying. Man, I was perfectly fine. Completely forgot about all of the technical issues I had earlier today and yesterday, and then I just reminded myself. Now I'm pissed off again. The thing is the issues didn't start happening until like I had a Windows update like 2 or 3 days ago, and every single time I do a Windows update, it just fucking wrecks my shit, man. All of my programs for streaming are all screwed up. Half the shit don't work no more, or it's super buggy. My camera doesn't work. It doesn't recognize my microphone. It's just every time. There's some months where they like push an update every week, and it's like, Jesus, man, can you just not? There was one update that I got a couple months ago that it was so bad that I actually ended up reverting back to the previous update. Like my OBS wasn't working, like nothing was. I'm not even running anything crazy. I use Streamlabs OBS for streaming software. I have the Stream Deck. I'm also running Wavelink for all of my audio stuff, and NVIDIA Broadcaster for noise reduction and noise gate for my microphone. Like, that's it. And they just don't seem to like the Windows updates very much. And it probably doesn't help that I'm multi-streaming on a single PC setup, but first of all, my electric bill in LA is high enough as it is. I don't need to be running a whole nother PC just to stream. Especially since I'm not making any money or anything off of it, so. Guess it would be different if I was like doing this for a job or whatever, but. I just do it because I'm going to be playing video games anyways. Might as well stream it, hang out with people, talk. If people want to talk. Obviously, nobody has to talk. I'm a bit of a lurker myself in stream sometimes. Oh, another nemesis. Oh shit, something's hitting hard. Oh, let's see. Intelligence Mana Volcanus. I haven't seen that one before. That's not anything I really need. I'm just gonna banish this one. I don't need anything on there.
Yeah. How long have I been full stability? I probably ran half that map at full stability. Wasting time.
Yes.
Mhm.
Take care.
So put the key in here. Your nemesis over here. Kind of want to test that theory with the egg and legendary potential. All the objectives over here too. Let's go and take care of that first. It's like a giant tree stump. Come on, egg. It worked last time. Dude, it's listening to me. It's listening to me every single time. I ask for an egg, it gives me an egg. Check first. Chat. I'll look it up in chat GPT. In last epoch, can you increase the legendary? Help if I spelled legendary right. Legendary potential of an item using a nemesis egg. Yes, in last epoch, you can use the egg of the Forgotten to increase legendary potential of certain items. This item is primarily obtained through the nemesis system, where it can serve two main purposes. That's all I need to know. I don't need to know all that other bullshit. So, must be unique with no... What the fuck? And why did it just say that I can? Yes, in last epoch. This is a egg of the Forgotten. Can increase the legendary potential of certain items. If you possess a unique item that lacks legendary power, you can place in the Egg of Forgotten. When you empower the nemesis with the setup, there's a chance the unique item will gain legendary potential or receive a Oh. It's important to note that the success of adding legendary potential or affixes To unique item using the egg is not guaranteed and can be influenced by factors such as item's base, type, number of times the nemesis has been empowered. Additionally, the Egg of the Forgotten is typically found at higher character levels, with its appearance rate scaling 20% at level 60 up to 60% at level 100. So it has to be a legendary with, or a unique with no legendary potential. And you can possibly get legendary potential. You can't put an item that already has legendary potential in there to increase what you already have. Well, I don't really have anything else, so maybe it'll give me another helmet. Just one more. And there it is. Now I can run a couple more without having to sell stuff. We're at almost halfway. 1634, 1634, 1736. We'll go out this way then. There's probably a beacon out here somewhere. I'm gonna go clear out this side first, since I need the stability. And I know where the objective is. Oh, it's just one loop anyways.
You know what I didn't even look for? Is there like, I wonder if there's guilds in this game. Guilds or clans or anything. I haven't seen anything that even remotely mentions it. I remember when the game first came out, there wasn't anything, but I thought they were talking about adding some sort of guild functionality, or I'm assuming they haven't added anything yet. If I remember correctly, they said if they were going to add it, they wanted it to have more than just like a basic social function like guilds do in other games. So maybe they just haven't come up with a really good use for them. I really don't know what you would use guilds other than just for the social. Oh crap! What a waste. No, that sucks. Just go right for the objective this time. So I lost all my other rewards off of it. Damn, that's like my first death in 2 or 3 days. Two of them right next to one another. 3 of them? Just running ads right now. Hero ads are on. Run an ad break to disable them. Thought I had ads turned off. Disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. Damn. Well, that sucks. Well, I'm sorry if you're on here and you're seeing ads. I'm not running them. It's just I don't really have a choice when it comes to pre-rolls. I try to run ads whenever I take a break, but I mean, I'd have to take a break every hour and to run ads to prevent pre-rolls, and I'm just not gonna do that.
Unfortunately, it is what it is. Twitch is gonna make money somehow, I guess. I guess what I could do is like every hour just hang out for 3 minutes while I run an ad to stop pre-rolls from happening. 'Cause there's no way to stop pre-rolls unless you're manually running ads. Like I can shut off scheduled ads, which I've already done, but I can't turn off the pre-rolls. Six more. Five. Spell damage for curses, I guess. Should probably break that down. I haven't seen too many of those shards. We'll go to the middle. I should be able to get the last 3 in here. Especially since I just fucking died and lost all the stability from the last echo. Now we're good. Let's see here. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Continue. Oh, should probably grab this before I head in. Oh, there's a wand there too.
Take care.
Damn it. Go this way. 20 and 42. Probably two more echoes, I think. As long as I don't die again. Don't think that thing can one hit me, but I don't really want to take a chance. You sure this is the same map way how I died on it like 2 echoes ago? It dropped 2 full sets? It did. It's like the first time I've seen that. Damn, I'm running out of space though. Usually it only drops 1 set. A lot of elites in this one. It dropped 2 of the same set? No, it dropped 2 different sets, but it doubled up some of the items. Oh, I definitely want to break that down. I don't need that. Keep that one. Gales of Vitera, what's that? Oh, I don't need that. Keep that. It's a good base. The break. This one down. Didn't even give me a chthonic fissure. This one. 2 spell damage for curses. That's a good one. Oh, that's completing this echo resets this timeline's web of echoes. However, the stability, active modifiers, and quest echo progress persists. Corruption increases the damage and health of enemies, but also the rarity of items. Okay. It should give me just enough. Actually, I'm gonna go down here and grab that relic. It's an exalted relic. All I have is a base one. I don't have any exalted relics that I want. Maybe it'll give me one. Exalted lizard. Another loot lizard. Oh, it's just an idle one. A lot of ogres in this one. Did I leave anything important behind? Some shards. That's probably about it, yeah. Well, there's a chest over here. Oh, this doesn't lead to the... Oh, I guess it does. It's just a long way. It doesn't lead up that way. Oh, another chthonic fissure one. Let's see. Might as well just go over here and kill all these over here. I'm going to do this, because I'm guaranteed to run at least one more echo to get those exalted relics. But this will give me just a little bit more in case I get killed on the boss. Well, there's Nemesis down here though.
Should be able to run one more. Maybe just run the objective. Don't really worry about too much stability. Play enemies to locate Okirian the rampant, and oh, he's over here. Oh. So we're at the shop. Let's go ahead and clear out my stash since I have to run 3 objective ones. Break that one down. Ooh. Evade is replaced with Summon Crab. You have swiftness. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. Stormtide. Legacy of the Quiet Forest. I'm not running a minion build. Anvar's Hegemony. It's a mage. Don't need that. Don't need that. God damn it, that's 2 in a row. It didn't give me the Chthonic Fissure. Shard. Sucks. Shit, I completely forgot I had some coffee over here. It's fucking hot. Frozen Fortress. Oh, this is where you gotta fight, is it Herat? Is that his name?
Yes. Take care.
Oh shit. I kill those fast. Go down here, grab this exiled mage. Pretty sure I still have few prophecies that I need to complete with this. research. It's a pretty good drop. Look, that thing right there was busted. Damn, another lizard. Oh, it's a gold one. I guess it really didn't matter which way I went. Is that like placeholder smoke? That is placeholder smoke. Damn, it's like all the smoke in this map placeholder. Oh shit. Go up and around. Yeah, I figured there was a way over here. Mm, 84. Yeah, so it appears the gold ones drop a unique. The yellow ones drop shards, skill shards. Or not skill shards, but fix shards. Blue ones drop idols. Green ones drop set items. And purple ones drop exalted items. That appears to be the color scheme for the loot wizards. Is this where I gotta fight Grail? Shit. Let's go ahead and sell off this stuff. I don't need the shadow beacon. Don't need any set items. Don't need that.
Take care.
Frozen Citadel. In this timeline, Heorot has slain Reye and brought destruction to the people of Solarum. Cementing his victory in ice, he must be stopped. Alrighty. Solarum is no more. Okay. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Oh, he freezes you. Where the heck? Shit, there was a portal over there. What the hell is this guy? Harbinger of Tyranny? I'm gonna want to stand there and get hit by that. What he can use? Oh, I take it. No, Hiriat's. Was he possessed or something? Physical resistance, freeze rate. We're gonna go with the physical resistance. That should be all of them. Okay, so it opened up that last section.
even killed one. A warrior handpicked
Can't say
by
that anymore.
Aberoth. They hunt travelers, recruit them, or execute them. I've never seen any other outcome. Until now. I'm not sure. This is something new. And I've nearly forgotten what new even feels like. I need to retrace my steps. And yours. I need to understand what is happening, and what could happen next. Oh, and Traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered timelines. I hope to see you back here soon. Alive.
Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Open the gate at Shattered Road. To reach the Shattered Road, one must prove their strength against a Harbinger. Right-click to open the map at the Shattered Road. I'm at the Shattered Road. Oh. So as long as I have an eye, I can go there. Like, what am I supposed to do from here? Altar of Oblivion. The Altar of Oblivion is too well guarded to attack. Defeat a Harbinger in the timeline, then return with a Harbinger eye. I got one right here. Harbingers of Ruin Part 2. View the Forgotten Knight faction panel while in the Shattered Road. Okay. That's the wrong one.
How are you still alive? Oh, and Traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered timelines. I hope to see you back here soon. Alive.
View the Forgotten Knight's faction panel while in the Shattered Road. How do I get to the faction panel? Spoken the Forgotten Knight. What about the Harbinger who attacked you? The Harbingers are former travelers who have been corrupted by Orbis and serve one of its generals. She's tasked you with hunting down more Harbingers in order to disrupt them to the point where you can strike at their leader. View the Forgotten Knight's faction panel while in the Shattered Road. Open. A little bit. Why? That menu defaults to the Forgotten Knights each time they log in, requiring additional clicks. Oh shit, I had to go back. Okay. The Forgotten Knights fight against the Harbingers, protecting the timelines from their malice. Okay. They completed the Age of Winter.
takes me directly to defeat an unseen harbinger by conquering different timelines at 100 corruption. Okay. Let's go back to the end of time here.
Welcome back. Her. Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up at the epoch. Show me. She drew on its power to create those rifts in time. Back? Give. No. Yes, farewell, traveler.
Yeah, I probably should have clicked on that before I started monoliths, but it is what it is. I guess now we can start crafting for my this in here though. For my respec. Alright, we got here. Got my helmet. Which one do I want to use? Probably use 150, 13, 13, 45, 43. We'll use that one. Use that. Wand. And on the wand I need increased cast speed, critical strike multiplier. Critical strike multiplier. On this side. Sonic penetration. Oh, that's like a perfect roll. So we're definitely gonna forge on this one. Oh, it's got 0 forging potential. What the alright, well, we're not gonna use that one. Try this one, I guess. It's got a tier 5 critical strike multiplier on it already. S speed. Necrotic penetration. God damn it, man. These things are fucking useless half the time. I mean, it's better than what I had on there, so we'll run with that. Now I need a catalyst, or yeah, offhand catalyst. Pretty much with the same stuff on it. And that's only got 16. 18. Oh shit. It's got 0 forging potential. It'll work though. Alright, now I need a chest piece. Going on there. Try this one. You want chthonic fissure. Jesus, man. Be much easier if I sorted this shit out. Critical strike multiplier. I mean, that one's pretty fucking good. Increase mana gen. Damage while channeling. Do you even have that? Increased damage while channeling? I don't remember damage while channeling. I got 10 of them. I'm gonna hold off on that one and see if I can craft a better one. 21, 18, 22. So try this one. Damn, it's only got 6 less damage over time, but it's a good start. So what I want on here is critical strike multiplier, obviously. Actually, we'll put this one on first. Critical strike multiplier. Where's that at? That's chance. Critical strike multiplier. Chance to shred armor on hit. Really? 17 forging potential? I got one right here. Should have removed one. Maybe get that minion health off. But it took 14 forging potential. Give me a couple different options here. No. Stash with necrotic and poison damage. And necrotic resistance. That's a pretty good one. 23. 18. I got over here. 18. I also need to look at the implicits here. $39.40. I mean, it's probably the best I'm gonna get right there. So we want necrotic and poison. Right? Yeah. Necrotic, poison. Resistance. Stuff like this. I'll worry about my resistances in other ways. I mean, I'm getting pretty solid resistance from the implicits itself, so. Gloves. Intelligence. Increase cast speed. And then effects, cast speed. Intelligence. Necrotic resistance on there. Intelligence and speed. Wow, well, that's pretty good. Boots I'm just gonna have to deal with, since how I need to gain another level. And honestly, the boots aren't that bad. And lightning. Realty on hit. Cast speed. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. I guess we'll give this one a go. I don't have any profane veil. That sucks. Do cast speed. And resistances. I'll leave that open so I can put some resistances on there. Now my rings, I need 1 necrotic and 1 poison. Mental resistance. The damage. Oh shit! I got lucky there. I'm in intelligence. Set that one up to the side because I still gotta fill in resistances. With this one, I want poison. Poison damage. Oh goddamn. Intelligence. There we go. It should be an entire set of gear. Okay, now the hard part.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, Jesus. Maybe, we should just respec individually. Take it out of here. So need to put 6 in here.
Hello, traveler.
One in here and one in here. And
I guess you just respec them all. It'd be easier. I mean, I've been saving the gold. Oh wait. That's fine. I misread that. I missed a digit. So I'm gonna put 5 in here for the 5-point bonus. And put 5 in here. Put 3 here. 3 here. Oh, I gotta put 5 in here. Get a lich. 6 here. 4 here. That.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Oh shit, don't wanna do that. Weird. How busted are my resist? Oh. Ooh, 34 necrotic. Okay. Bored because we need to think about it. Let's go over here. This stuff over here, just in case I decide to switch back. You know what? I'm gonna buy a whole nother stash tab for this. This, leveling gear. If you a 1 if above your minimum skill. Despecializing will remove all skill points and experience from this skill and allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. The new skill will start at your minimum skill level. This remove this one. Remove one of these. One of these. And remove one of... I need to... It would be easier to just respec everything. Just despecialize all the skills. I'll just have to level them all back up. It is what it is. I gotta re-level skills, which is not a big deal. Okay. First one, I'm gonna do Sonic. Load.
Okay, so I need lightning, physical, cold, and void. Super lucky on this one. Yeah, and it's a damn good ring. Where am I at now? Okay, so physical's good. Now I just need lightning, cold, and void. Lightning. Okay. Cold. Sucks. Okay, I saw my resistances. Alright. What do I need for... A lot of just necrotic resistance because I... boost my damage. Oh, god damn it. Necrotic. Damage, resistance, damage, physical resistance. Oh wait, right here. 45 necrotic resistance. Oh shit, I need that. How the hell do I fit this in here? Three, 8, 5. I'm 63, so I need 12. I got nowhere else I can squeeze out anymore. Void resistance. Seven.
Take care.
The rotation is Chthonic Fissure. So go to one of these low level ones here. knew it wouldn't be too bad just by respecing the full tree. I mean, it kind of sucks that I have to go back through this, but it was easier than doing it the other way. The next one.
I think this is about where I need to sit to level up the rest of my skills back up to 20, I think. Well, I'm pretty close. Let's see. Put these. Go here. Here. Here and here. Two in here. Help boost my damage a bit. With my health restoration. Splatter. One in here. To max out my profane orbs and inflict bleeding. Alright, where am I at damage wise now? I guess we'll run another one. See what happens. Oh shit. Oh my god, it broke off again. How many loot lizards? What the f... I think there was like 12 loot lizards that just spawned there. It was nuts. Not even half of them.
That is too much.
The tags are all bugged out now. I've never seen so many loot lizards in one spot. Ooh, break that down.
Take care.
Alright. I'm going to test one more on level 90. Make sure I can get through that. It seems like I stacked enough gear that I'm still able to run through the basic monolith pretty handedly. That's good. I'm glad I kept all of the gear that I did. Makes it easy. It made it easier to for when I respec. I'm not really missing any key components of the build. Mana regen is kind of rough, but I'm able to kill mobs pretty handedly that I don't need to spam anything. So I should be alright as long as I don't get stuck somewhere and panic spam. The key to this build is stacking as much necrotic resistance as you possibly can, because that scales your damage massive with this build. I think I'm sitting at 390 in total, and I'm this is a level 90 area, and it's, I mean, not even worried. And this is with pretty basic gear. I mean, nothing really has super high tiers on it. Which is good, which means that the damage is going to scale even drastically higher. Got a couple more uniques that I would like to get. Some that'll help with the mana regen. And just pure damage output as well. Like I said, if you're clearing the screen with one shot, then mana regen isn't really a big problem. It's when, you know, you're not clearing and you gotta use multiple fissures in one go. That is kind of rough. Well, I think I'm probably going to call it there.
It's a pretty good day. Finished out the initial Monolith run. Got my first Watcher's Eye, I think it's called. Harbinger's Eye. So now I gotta start clearing out these Harbingers in the different timelines to take on Abroth, who's kind of like the final boss of the game so far. I was able to spec into the endgame build. Now I just need to find gear and just keep building on it. I shouldn't need any more respecs. I think pretty much have what skills I have on is what I want. Might swap out some different individual passives on the skills, but that's not a big deal. I literally just respect all of my skills and reset them all back to 10, put on the ones that I wanted, and then I ran like 4 maps and brought them all back up to at least 20. So it doesn't take long to re-level any skills in the Monolith, so that wasn't a big deal. Yeah, I think that's about it. If you like the stream, please follow. I'd really appreciate it. If you would like to be notified when I go live, I have a Facebook page. It's Verident0115. Or you can join my Discord. I have an announcements channel in there that I post in when I go live. Yeah, I think that's about it. I'll be live again tomorrow, probably around 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Maybe a little later. I'll try to get my everything up and running long before I want to start stream tomorrow, so I'm not running into any of the technical issues I've been running into the last couple of days, like with NVIDIA broadcast not starting properly and my camera not working and stuff like that. So hopefully I'll have that all fixed by tomorrow. With that said, have a great night, everyone. I'll see y'all next time. Oh, and if I forgot to say it, thank y'all for hanging out. I really appreciate it.